Drunken Dragon calls our name.
Alright. Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're back in our playthrough of Enshrouded. We're going to be doing some more work up in the Veilwater. After watching a couple other people playing earlier today, I found out that apparently we're just not observant enough. And coconuts are all over the place, so first things first, we're going to go get some coconuts, since that's the one that we're missing. And then we will go and get, start going after those eternal spells again. Because I've got a better idea on how to find them now. Not sure if anybody's joining me tonight or not, but we'll see. Alright, so now, first things first, we're going to eat some foods. We're going to want this. We're going to want this. This is probably a good idea. And then, guess we'll just go ahead and use that. Alright, there we go. And then, we're going to do this a little odd, but we are going to kick off from Albany. Kind of gives a better way in. Oof, upload speed's looking rough. Oh, no, we're good now. They just didn't like it while it was going between the regions. Oh, I don't want to go east, I want to go west. There we go. Let's see how well our stamina holds out for this. Stamina's going to be a little rough. Oh, already seeing a little bit of rubber banding going on. We're going to elevate ourselves up a little bit and try to land over in this area. Alright, give our stamina a chance to rebuild. Alright, here we go. Okay. And that gets us up here right over top of the Veilwater Basin. So now I'll fly over this place. Oh, that looks cool from up here. I think what we're looking for is somewhere down in this area. Is that it over there? I think that might be it back there. Let's try that. In the meantime, while we're doing this, we're going to be keeping an eye out for coconut trees. The heck was that? This is not the right spot. It's behind me. It's this way. This is what we're looking for. I passed by this before, not realizing. Something walking around down here. There it went. Checking. Ow. Okay. Undying flame. Without onto something here, all it does is reduce creatures to ash and bones. Eternity afterlife, perhaps, but hardly what I intended. adjacent to the large lake with adjacent to the large lake with a tower lies Gold Rock Saddle, just east of which another tomb should be hidden. The earth arcing over it. Okay. Well, let's shed a little light on the subject. Apparently I can't throw those real far. And for the sake of just in case. Which way? This way, maybe? Isn't this where I came out of? No, it's not. Well, this looks empty. Hey, John. Oh, jeez. I just noticed how bad the stream's looking over there. Okay, that was not the right way. Aha! Here we go. I bet this... Yes! Any hole up there? No? Okay. Now we can just swim our way back out of here. Nothing good in there. Oh, where'd that guy come from? Okay. Hope you're doing all right tonight, John. Okay, this is feeling more like the correct route. Yes. This is the way out. Oh, that just caused my game to lock up. Jeez. I saw him. Oh, jeez. Boy, that jump attack of theirs is brutal. Oh, and it's going to put me all the way back here. Alright. Did I bring a music instrument with me? I did. Okay. Healed up now. And we don't count as wet now, so we've got our stamina. Oh, this isn't where I planned on going. Stamina recharge. This might be faster, just do this. Oh. Goodness. Probably faster going this way. But, alright, we've got our eternal fireball. I always have to get it out of here. Try to stay dry for the most part. The trick is look at the tops of these trees for the coconuts. Is what I understand. Oh, I see him. Look here. See? Coconuts up in that tree. Right there. Where's the coconuts? Did I chop down the wrong one? No? Well, that's frustrating. Take advantage of that. Nope, none of that tree. That's the best way. Okay, 240 meters that way. Okay, where's my... Okay. Boy, this has got some serious delays. Jeez. Why did I put my death bag way over there? Alright, so we can get out of here. Coconut trees are taller than banana trees. Will it reach? What is this thing targeting? Oh, there's a crab. Okay. Well, someone's trying to test that. Okay. Trying to find coconuts at nighttime, I think, is going to be a bit of a futile effort. And quite frankly, probably a bit on the dangerous side. Oh, that one's got coconuts. Look. Alright, let's try again. Here we go, coconuts. Yay! Now we can make the coconut palm seedlings, get our coconut milk. Anything else? Okay, well then, let's go back home. So we've got that. That means we'll go over to our garden over here. We'll borrow one of these. That made plenty of daylilies. Alright. Well then let's change recipe to coconut palm seedling. Select. We'll make 10? 10 should be plenty, right? Because I'm hoping we can harvest them like we do the bananas. Yeah, 10 should be plenty. Alright, and then... Boy, the rubber banding is bad tonight. If I come here... Oh, okay. Backpack, put this into a slot. Oh, nope. That doesn't go there. Then... change the recipe. Aha. Select. Oh, apparently we have coconuts somewhere else on the base now. Okay. Now we'll make some coconut milk and see if that unlocks some extra recipes for us. Then we'll plant the coconut trees over back next to the banana trees. Alright, I'm gonna grab a smoke real quick, chat. And then we'll take a look at our next eternal spell and we'll go see if we can chase that down. Now that I know better what to look for, that I actually need to, pick up my way down through it to find it. And since we already upgraded the flame, then any red shroud that we have to deal with is going to be pretty straightforward. Gotta double check. Do we have any more of these to do? Oh, alright, we'll send these up while we're waiting. See who all got one. Shenanigans, James Hogg, Jackal Gaming, cool. Bad Wolf Place, nice. Ah, Sarah, nice. And we were working on that too. towards the black mire. Alright, awesome. Mining rift near... Oh, come on, give me my... go back. There we go. So, got the Glimpse of Eternity, so still need to find this. And then where is... Here it is. Alchemy of Bean and Water. Find the recipes so you can create them on your own. Find the coffee recipes. Oh, they're in Stillwater Bay. Okay, so we gotta go back over there. Hey, Jackal. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. How you been? Yeah, I'm doing decent. Alright, where is Stillwater Bay? I know we were there earlier. All the way up there. Okay. Got ourselves a flame set up here, though. Near the mining rift. Towards this first black mire. So, I think that we have a tomb somewhere right in this area. This game's been giving me conniptions. It runs, it's running perfectly fine on my screen, but then I look over at the Streamlabs, I see it's kind of a little on the jittery side. I'm going to travel southwest for a second. Where is this mining rift? There it is. It's over that way. Near the entrance to the Black Mire. So... this side. Oh, we're gonna have to drop down. Take advantage of this respawn spot. Says it's near the mining rift, which I think this is it. I can't see where I'm flying. That's an elixir well. Maybe up around this way. Let's try going around the shroud and see what we see around here. Oh, that's an interesting looking place. It's a Drak camp. Okay. So I know that's got one of the vengeance guys in it. Oh, frogs. I'm trying to find a tomb. But they're hard to spot flying because this tree cover does present a challenge. Oh my goodness. Lots of bees. That's not a tomb, that's a temple. I don't have this marked. Okay, there we go. That was been marked now. Do my best to get away from them. We're 34 meters. Oh, okay, so we're here. So, where do we find the coffee recipes at? Can we make these? All that gave us wood. Alright. Okay. Don't want to drop down there just yet. Well, I guess that's going to be the option. Okay. Do we have a respawn spot somewhere near here? I want to be able to get up on that bridge. But I don't see how to get up there. I mean, I guess I could do that, maybe? Oh, almost had it. There we go. Aha! Found what I was looking for. Alright, so we found a respawn spot. So now we can search Stillwater. Find the coffee recipes. At least now I have a spot where I will respawn at. Let's refresh our foods. 240 health. Definitely gonna use that. Guess we'll use this one. I think I would have liked the. I should have eaten the food that gave me the health regeneration instead. Don't really need oxygen over here, but at least it'll give us a little extra health. Okay, yeah, they're level 43. That's gonna be a rough zone for me. Alright. People want to search those other buildings first. I should have elevated that a little bit. There we go, got him. Now where's the guy that ran away from up there? Alright, well I guess we're just gonna go ahead and risk it. Oh, those are both new, so we'll grab those. Nothing in there that says recipes are in here, though. I'll check up above first. How do I get up there? Over here to read. Old Captain's Tales. Ah. Alright. No, don't need that stuff. Alright, well then I guess we'll head down below. This is going to be a lot of searching. Oh. Get rid of that. Do I have a reason to go in here? Bunch of jail cells. Climbing wall. Oh, okay, this brings me out in the building where I was at. Okay, so then let's check that building over there by the water wheel. see anything inside that building. Oh geez, that's a sickle scythe. And the lag's gonna kill me. I didn't even see him. But I know that he's over there somewhere. So. There being a sickle scythe over there, I'm betting there's probably a recipe over there. There he is. Nope, that was not him. Lots of tentacles. Okay, let's do this. Oh, look, there's a book. Black coffee recipe. We got a coffee recipe. Awesome. Oh, okay, we already collected these. But, I mean, we can grab them again. Alright, so we found these last time. We just missed the recipe that was just right below it. How about that? Alright, so... I see you. Are you in range? No. Curious what's in that building though. Oh, this building looks like it has a lot of bad in it. Nothing in here that looks to be worth our time. Oh, what do we have here? We have a notice. Nothing up there. I mean, at least we can make black coffee now. Sign doesn't say anything. Let's see, that's too bright. That looks like there's something down below. Don't know what that button did. Oh, we found the captain's coat. Actually, you know what? We're gonna go character, go here. Go to character. Customize. Yeah, I like that look much better. Okay. Hey, Petra, what's going on, brother? I'm currently in the midst of, well, trying not to die. Okay, that just brings me back over here. So that was kind of useless. Oh, excuse me. I am trying to find some coffee recipes. Alright, excuse me just a second.
Mic off. Mic on.
Oh, sorry about that. Alright, we're going to check this house up here first. Right after we deal with those guys. Okay, I can repair here. It's purple light from downstairs. Boy, that was a delay. Oosh. Boy, this lag is going to get me killed, I'm certain of it. Oh, that guy was a legendary archer. Are there any more buildings out that way? The heck is, oh, okay, it's just a shroud vulture. No, I don't see any buildings out that way, so I don't expect to find any coffee recipes over there. And we are running out of time on our shroud timer, so we actually need to start considering making our way out of here. If I can remember how to get out of here. Oh, perfect. This has us out of the shroud. So, I think we gave enough time there. So we are going to make our way back to the house. We're going to go make our first cup of coffee. Yeah, I like the captain's coat. That doesn't look bad. Alright. We have our coffee machine. I've got ground coffee beans. I've got roasted coffee beans. Alright, so 1 cup of coffee takes 5 ground coffee beans, 5 gold coins, and water. We'll find out what that does in a minute. Hey, we're making coffee. It's a process to make coffee, too. Alright, we'll put these 2 extra machines in. I'm going to go grab an extra one of our enormous boxes. We're going to add it to the kitchen. Let's see, which one of these has the boxes? Not that one. Not that one. I moved them all into this one. Oh, there's coconuts. Okay, so that's looks like Pi did some coconut work on a off stream. So that's why I was willing to make more coconut stuff. Okay. Alright. Let's go here. And we're going to park this right there. Alright. That's a cool looking hammer. I'm not a hammer user, but it's a cool looking hammer. Alright, now check our seedlings. Okay, yep, we've got our coconut palm seedlings. Like I said, I'm hoping that it works like the banana trees. We'll find out. But I am assuming... Oh, good, it actually tells me here. Alright, they like farm soil, flower soil, farm soil, versatile, Veilwater Basin dirt. Okay, so they're happy with these. They're going to be happy with what I got. Dry ground. Okay. And it can be harvested repeatedly. Okay. Perfect. Let's use snapping. Alright, they've all been planted. We'll give them a little bit of time to grow. It won't take them long to grow. Alright, so we got coffee going, but we need to make more coffee plants. Or do we? So there's daylilies. Did we grow coffee plants anywhere? It's bell pepper. This is doing the sugar cane. It's got mushrooms and tomatoes. Ginger. Okay. Chamomile. Lots of wheat. Okay. A ridiculous amount of corn. strawberry. It does not look like I had coffee. What is this? Coffee seedlings. Alright, here we go. Alright, now let's take a look. Fertilized and dry ground. Okay, cool. Well then, we got ourselves a nice clear field right here. This is not the right way to plant, but it's how I'm doing it right now. I like to plant in rows and whatnot because it maximizes your fields, but I saw somebody do this fast planting thing, so I wanted to try it. I don't think I like it. And basically, you just move while you're holding the mouse button down. Okay. I planted a few of them though. Alright. So we can let those grow. That'll get us our coffee. We're throwing the brewery and the drum roaster over here because, you know, they're extras. Alright, then we can go put away everything else that we've got. I'm deleting a few of these things that we've got excess of. Or that's really easy to get. Alright, that should work. Then we got some extra weapons and stuff. Salvage that one. Salvage that. Any other plain weapons? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, we'll go ahead and salvage that. Alright, then let's sort our inventory again. Okay. Oh, yeah, so we cannot grill the fillets now. Interesting. That's unfortunate. Alright. Oh, looks like the coffee brewer finished. Sure did. Black coffee, plus 30 stamina, plus 6% melee damage for 27.5 minutes. Okay. Definitely a stamina food. Alright, so we're going to take the roasted coffee beans and put them in here. Oh, this one's palmwood logs. Okay. Hey, Sarah. How are you tonight? I'm working on coffee. Now that we found coconuts and got one of our eternal spells. Yeah, I bet you can't stop eating grilled fish now. Yeah, only if I could actually make it. Yep. I'm doing pretty decent. I haven't taken the time to take my shoes off, so I kind of need to do that. Oh, let's make that. Alright. Couple extra hit points. Doesn't hurt. I don't know why y'all think you're homeless. You've got your beds. You've got, yeah. Animals are weird. They keep forgetting that they have beds. Kind of feel like I should actually build little dog houses and cat houses. Maybe then they'll stop getting stuck inside the house. That actually might not be a bad idea. Alright, I'm taking a moment to grab a smoke. And then probably just a moment to get these boots off. Yeah, gotten some exploration done. We gotta go back up to Stillwater Bay because we've only found one coffee recipe. There's 2 more recipes to find. Don't know where they're at, but they're up there somewhere. This also gives the coffee and the coconuts time to grow so we can see how they look. And then I need to go through my farm plots that don't have anything growing in them. I need to remove the farm soil and put in fertilized farm soil. Because all these plants seem perfectly fine with fertilized farm soil. And that'll help things grow a little bit better. Apparently we gotta go hunt paper reeds because we can't plant those. I feel like I'm missing a quest. There's supposed to be a quest for getting the swimming fins. But I don't see them. Oh, this could be a fun one to go and do. We need to go get the plushie. Let's do that. Just a moment, chat. Let me give a chance to get these boots off. Oh. Got home from Cub Scouts and didn't have a lot of time, so I jumped straight in the stream before getting myself a bit more comfortable. And tonight we were going over food groups. And the kids got all excited when I explained to them that ice cream was dairy. So they instantly went, that was their favorite dairy food. Alright. Take a glance at the coffee. I know it hasn't grown yet. It'll grow in stages. And we can come over here. We can check these now with the water pot. Oh, wow. They got 5 growth stages. Okay. So they are going to take a while to grow. How about our coconut trees? How are they looking? They have a growth of 7. Wow. They're going to take a little while to grow. Oh, so do the bananas. Okay. Exactly, Sarah. And then they got even more excited when they got to the grains, because part of their lesson, because these are the little tigers. They're the first graders, and so they're supposed to draw a picture of their favorite dairy food. And most of them drew a picture of the dairy food with the cone. And I pointed out that the cone counted as grains. At which point they went, well, there we go. There's my favorite grain food, too. And then I told them, do you like the strawberry topping you can put on your ice cream? And the little girl is in the group. She's like, oh, yeah. It's like, well, there's your fruit. She's like, wow, ice cream has all the food groups. And I had to go, well, it doesn't have vegetable or protein. But hey, 3 out of the 5 ain't bad. Oh, hey, Pie.
Yeah, hello.
So, I see you went hunting for coconuts as well.
Yeah, I found them earlier this morning, but I was like, you know what, we're playing tonight anyway, I'm not going to bother. Yep.
So I found some myself. I'd been watching somebody else playing earlier today, and they were kind enough to show me what the coconut tree looks like, and I'm sitting going, oh my God, we've been running past them this entire time.
Yeah, they're basically just the absolute largest palm trees.
Right. So I've planted coffee. If you go, I added an enormous box into our farm cottage, and in there is a cup of black coffee.
So you went back and found the recipes? Yeah, I did the same.
Well, I found the black coffee recipe. I've not found the other 2 yet.
Yeah, the one is lattes, and the other is, I can't remember, something a little bit more Gucci, maybe. I don't.
Cappuccino?
No, it wasn't that. But
Mocha?
I want to say it was like a matcha something or other.
Okay. Hey, bro butts, how you doing? We're making coffee.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Well, I've got the coffee growing now, but it's got 5 growth stages.
Wow, that's
So it takes it a hot minute to grow. Most of these are at growth stage 2 at the moment. So we won't harvest them until they hit growth stage of 5. So we'll just kind of keep an eye on them and see what they look like when they hit 5. The coconut tree has 7 growth stages, but that makes sense because the thing's gigantic.
Yeah, it's enormous.
But I have them planted. And I thought it was funny because I've gone out, because if you noticed that I named the stream, Eternal Coconuts with a question mark.
Yeah. Hopefully.
Because I was going hunting for coconuts, and I was going to go, keep working on the Eternal spells. I have gotten my level 2 Eternal Fireball. I did manage to find that one. And of course, I've already got the heal channel, which I always thought that one was hilarious because, the guy that's trying to do this immortality thing gets pissed off because he finds a healing spell that heals other people. He's like, what good is that?
Yeah, and I found the final one, which is the Ice Spike 2 or whatever it is. That's the final one in the journey, but I'm still missing one because I went and found the heal channel myself.
Okay. Okay. So one should be over near Stillwater.
Yes, the heal channel is the one that's near the Golden Saddle, which is the middle stage.
Right, I already got that.
And then the Stillwater one, that's the thing. It says there's one near Stillwater, but that's the one I think.
It doesn't say. Well, it didn't specify Stillwater. It specified the mining rift, and then specified near the entrance to Blackmire. So I'm guessing it's got to be somewhere around right here.
That or, 1 second here, if I can do this here. Because right there is a quest to find Jasmina's journals.
Okay, I don't have that one.
Yeah, so it's going to probably be in that area. However, north of the mining rift, where I mentioned as we were flying over that there's the hidden tomb down there, that's where the Ice Spike one is. So it's north of the mining rift.
North of the mining rift. Okay.
Yep.
So, wait a minute then.
Or sorry, not north of the mining rift. I really need to learn this. It is it's west of the mining rift and a little bit northeast of that historic battleground we hit.
Okay, so when I read this,
somewhere around there maybe on your map. Is that hidden too?
So it says, okay, so now it's her stories of a young folk daring to race through it. Okay. The next tune awaits of her stories of young folk daring to race through it, braving its challenges. Whoever makes it to the other side, well, they live. It's supposed to be close to the mining rift towards the Blackmire. That's the hint that they give us.
Yep.
But the other one that I was going to do, and this one should be a fairly simple one to do, is go over to Pike Mead, or go to the Pike, and go find the plushie.
Gotcha.
Just because that just sounds like fun. And at our level, the Pike should be nothing.
Yeah, it should be quite easy. In fact, I went there today so I could start getting another set of the Guard of the North stuff.
Ah, okay. Okay, now I want to find where did we put our overgrowth tool?
When I noticed the time, because I was actually re-equipping myself after doing a few things, I was actually trying to shove all that stuff back in my pocket, and I left most of it. I have my hammer. That's all I have.
Ah.
So, I have my weapons and everything. I just forgot to grab the overgrowth tool, the decay tool.
Okay. I can always make another one.
Oh yeah, they're cheap.
Just because, I did the stuff with the flowers on the front of her building, but I got some spaces on the building that are still a little bare, And I thought that the wisteria might look nice.
Yeah.
As soon as I can figure out where she wandered off to. She's out here somewhere. There she is. I have definitely been noticing some lag in the game today. Just a heads up.
Righto. Well, I'm doing a quick travel to Kindle Waste. So hopefully it doesn't tank everything.
Okay. This is from a fresh start, Petra. When they came out with the, not this update, but the previous update, because they changed all the enemies and changed their attack patterns and, you know, actually added in extra enemies and stuff, I wanted to experience it as if, you know, being a brand new player and kind of see what the actual changes were with like the Fell Thunder Brute and that kind of stuff, because we were already max level at the time, and so you wouldn't be able to really experience the new models and the new attack patterns and stuff without doing that. So yeah, we started fresh. This time I decided to completely rebuild Longkeep. Oh, thank you. Yeah, my farm, to be perfectly honest, my farm is probably my pride and joy. That's too big. There we go. This is now the flower cottage. Not that it wasn't before, but they changed how the overgrowth tool works. Oh wow, that burned through the wisteria. Jeez. I made 200 of it, and I've used it all. With just plopping it in a couple of spots. So, but it looks good.
That's what matters.
Adds some more flavor to her house. Yeah, but this is the farm cottage with, oh, you'll love this, Petra. So this is our coffee roaster. So you gotta roast your coffee beans, and then after you roast your coffee beans, then you have to grind your coffee beans. And after you grind your coffee beans, then you bring them over here to the coffee machine and you make your coffee. Yeah, exactly. And we now have a seafood grill for all the different fish and stuff. There is currently a bug in the game. After the most recent hot fix that they threw in, we've lost the ability to actually make one of our foods. Which is sad because it's one of the best foods in the game. And it is this grilled fish with coconut rice. You can't make it right now, Pie.
Oh, that's lame.
And the reason being is that they took away our ability to sear the fish fillet. And it requires a seared fish fillet. Yeah, this is a super expensive meal, though. The seared fish fillets only come from epic fish, which are a real challenge to catch. The rest of it, we're good on. Coconut milk, all that. That's easy to get. Oh, I need to plant some more taro. Let's take this one here, and let's change the recipe from the sugar over to taro. Which one's the taro? Yeah, and that was the other thing that I found that I kind of got frustrated with. If you look at the plants inside the journal, it has them all nicely separated and everything. I mean, it's fantastic how it's all separated. I really wish that it had it separated that way here when I'm looking at the seed bed. Okay, that's the algae, reelin, rice, corn, shiitake, penny bun, banana, berry, coconut, daylily, tomato, however you pronounce that. Oh, we can plant these and... Oh, these will give palm leaves, I think. Okay. Mangrove, ginger, taro. Here we go. Select. And... Alright, because we only had 4 raw taro. So I'm taking all 4 of the raw taro and turning it into seedlings. Yes, we reported it. A lot of people have reported it because not being able to have one of the best foods in the game is frustrating, especially when you work so hard to get the materials to be able to make it. While I'm thinking about it, let me go and take care of this. Alright, now. Oh, yeah, so check this out, Petra. Because you got water in the game now, you've got some things that actually require a certain type of level of water to grow. And so I had to build one of my farm plots and fill the thing with water. Because algae is one of our items. Which is interesting and difficult to plant in because you're planting while you're swimming. And I'll show you the rice field in just a second. Let me just take care of this. Because if I do this again, I keep forgetting to do this. So I want to make sure I get this done. I'm taking the big field pie and upping its growth.
Right. Yep. Fertilized soil.
Yep. Because what I have found, we don't really have any plants that don't like fertilized soil.
Oh, that makes it easier.
Well, except for the algae. The algae wants the underwater soil. What in the world is this
Right,
thing doing?
right.
Yeah, I took the, so on the server you were playing on with me, I took the raised bed idea, Petra, and this is what I did. So I did this, so it's not a raised bed because, but it also helps section everything out. And so really made, for me, at least in my opinion, made for a really, really nice looking farm. And then on the way to the rice field, we'll stop over here and take a quick break. So I don't know if you remember it, but in Longkeep, the starting ruin. So when you first start the game, you're first doing your build, where they tell you put your flame down here and you can start building here, kind of give you a space to be able to work on your build and everything. There was a ruin right next to it. Well, you had a spot where there's a water well, and there's a tiny little building next to it that was covered in shroud. Well, I did something with it. Because you can't build in the shroud. So instead, I took advantage of the shroud. And I built a spa. Here's the giant hot tub. You can see the steam coming off the water. And what I did was I used the shroud effect, the shroud, the cloud that comes off the shroud, and I used that to give the steam effect in here, which I thought came out pretty freaking cool. Matter of fact, you can see we left ourselves a way to go in here, just in case. Well, if I can get it to open the door. And you can see, here's the ruin. And because I had an oops with my water, this has been filled with water. So that water is never going away.
So what you're saying is you want an indoor pool and you just didn't want to tell the wife.
Right. So, and then there's my little temple for the flame, which was also, you can ask Petra, because he was, or not Petra, you can ask Pi, he was the one helping me with this. This was a pain in the butt to make happen, because we had to move it from here, because you can only build it on the ground to start with. And I wanted it elevated outside of this room, and trying to get it lined up in a way that it would look good was a real challenge. Once we got it in place, it came out looking amazing. So, and then we got a little outhouse here. But then whoa. What you're seeing up there was the beginnings of an aqueduct, but we didn't like the way that aqueduct was working. We were experimenting with how the water worked and everything. So the aqueduct is actually up there, and that cistern that you see behind it, that cistern goes from up there all the way down to ground level. And here's our rice field, which I need to replant. Which I find interesting that it's not just absolutely flooded with water right now. I think when I plant the rice actually prevents the water from either that. Well, and we also discovered that the water doesn't start to really flow until people are actually over here.
Yep.
Because now it's now it's falling out of that area again. But this is our now what I gotta do is I've gotta go inside here and I gotta dig down inside of it and make it deeper. At which point we'll be able to catch all the different fish inside of it. Right? Great water pressure. Yeah, the water effects that they added into the game, though, are just absolutely epic. Part of the experiment that I did was over here. You can see this green glow. And I made a stream that feeds all the way down. And it fills in here. And it spills out the side into the shroud. Now, funny enough, behind that waterfall is where we're sticking pie.
Yep.
But because it's behind a waterfall, what I was going to do is I was actually going to make at least a couple of torches to put on this little entrance here so that you could actually see oh, that fell off the edge. There we go. Now, I don't know how well that glow is going to show through the waterfall, so I'm running back around to the other side. Because I'm hoping that the glow...
It does show. It's just you got to be close enough. It doesn't want to render that light source very far away.
Okay. But that's just that light source, you know. Oh, yeah, no, I see the glow from here. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a really cool build myself. Of course, his house is going. He's got to be careful because we were talking about it. You know, making sure that it actually has some kind of even if it's a kind of a hidden floor entrance up here, so it's easier to get down in there. But yeah, the way this water works, and you can see already that the water's already started filling up a bit more over here. So I think it's the way the system works to preserve some of the memory and some of the processing, that it doesn't actually really have the water going unless we are present. Water still has its effects. Oh, and then this is our tavern. And the tavern is the most fleshed out building. Go figure. Got a little bandstand pole. You got your seats to be able to watch the band. You got your bar here with plates and cups and stuff. You got your glassware and everything up there across the top. Got the kegs that have been tapped. got your little cooking area back here. Got, more plates and stuff. Got yourself a cozy sitting spot here. You got the restroom in here with mirror. Well, mirror-ish. Then you got your wine cellar. With a spare glassware and everything. And then from here, you head upstairs. Why are all you guys stuck there? How did you all manage to get stuck behind? I think they've got I'm counting 5 people over here, literally smashed into each other.
Yeah, they tend to do that kind of stuff.
Then you got your expensive bedrooms. There's the fisherman. I stole his new coat. Then you get yourself your nice bathroom here with a changing room and the crapper. You got another bedroom over here. Every bedroom in here has been decorated differently.
Hey.
Another sitting area. And a couple more bedrooms. This is the last bedroom that we got set up.
Oh, hey.
As far as the expensive bedrooms, then you have your cheap rooms. That is, you get a bed. That's it. That's everything. And I don't know why we made this room so big for the crapper, but yeah. And it doesn't even have a light in there, so you close the door and it's dark. So, but this is our build on the tavern so far. But right now, we took a break from the tavern to work on the aqueduct. Oh, and the giant walls, And then I lit the statues with kind of hidden lighting. So you can't really see the lighting blocks. I hid them up underneath there. So yeah, I'm pretty happy with this build so far. Alright, now temporarily I've got a windmill sitting right there, which looks ridiculous. But it's necessary to be able to make these mills work. So eventually I'll actually build a windmill to put that on. So right now it's more function over form. Wind-powered portcullis, yes, exactly. These go in here. Ooh, the coffee plants are getting taller. Jeez, they're getting huge. But I can tell they're not ready yet because you don't see the coffee beans on them. But if we highlight it, it's at 4 out of 5. So when it hits its next growth spot, we'll be able to notice it. Alright, so the coffee plants are going to make it easy for us to notice when it's time to harvest some pie.
Yep.
Because the red coffee beans will actually show up on the plant when it's actually time to harvest them.
Gotcha.
That also means we can go check our coconut trees. Now, the funniest thing so far on the plants, for me, has been the banana trees.
Yeah, yeah.
And that's because, I know you say, well, why would a banana tree be funny? Well, because these particular banana trees, when you harvest them, you get bananas and plantains out of them. I realize they're a similar fruit, but I could have sworn they come off of two completely different trees. All right, coconut palm seedling is at 3 out of 7 on its growth. Alright. Lots of, man, they have taken the farming to a whole new level in this game. Which I don't mind to some degree. But man, I tell you what, if I was playing solo, this amount of changes to the farming, I think would have frustrated me.
Definitely. Because you're not going to be getting a lot of that stuff for a long time.
Being as how we're playing in a group and we're on a dedicated server, it works out just fine for us. Especially, the worst part is the, not necessarily the farming end of it, but the particular ones where you have to grind stuff. Because, geez, I needed to grind iron into iron dust, and we needed a bit of it, so I was like, okay, well, I'll just, throw a whole bunch in there. We'll do like 80 iron. And I threw 80 iron into the grinders, and it told me it was going to take over 8 hours to grind that stuff. So a lot of times, when I get closer to the end of stream, that's when I'll go, okay, we're going to kick off all the grinders, and those things will just run until the next time we, load in. So, I want to do more with the rice field, though. I'm not happy with it. It's functional. And that was the goal of that initial rice field. I wanted something functional. But to make the rice field work the way I want it to, I've come up with a few ideas. And I think it'll be fun ideas. And I'm still going to build right there where I've got it. But it's going to become a bit more of that raised bed look to it. But I'm going to have a spot behind it that I'm going to build up, and I'm going to let it fill up with water. And we're going to have sluice gates that you can raise when it's time to water the rice field. Partially that way so I'm not swimming in half the rice field when I'm trying to plant. That's annoying. But then the excess water will go down and it'll feed into that koi pond that I have down there. Or as Pi and I now lovingly call it, it's our fishing hole.
Yeah.
Literally. It's just a hole. But I do need to dig that thing deeper. Because yesterday when we were doing the fishing in it, it said it was too deep. It wasn't deep enough for one of the fish. When you were doing the epic fish.
Yep.
So we'll dig down deeper and, we'll make it a deeper fishing hole. But by having it set in that little fishing hole, Pi agreed with me, it made the fishing a lot easier.
Yep, you're so close you actually see what's going on instead of having to rely on the bar.
And don't get me wrong, the fishing minigame is not bad.
No, it's not.
But when you're trying to catch the epic fish, that can that can be a challenge. Need to work on some of your mega projects. Oh, all right. Okay. Is the coffee ready? I'm really just waiting for these coffee plants to finish. Because then we got the long process of roasting them. Oh, you know what we're out of? We're out of palm wood.
Oh, well, that's actually pretty easy to solve, though.
I think we're out of palm wood. Let me go double check. No, I've got almost 300 palm wood. It just made it look like it was you know how the little benches work, and some benches will tell you you've got X amount in storage, but others don't. You know?
Yep, like the coffee thing. I went to go brew a coffee, and it's like, oh, you have no gold coins. I'm like,
That ain't possible.
Yep. Yeah, we have plenty of them.
I mined up a ton of gold coins. And then I went and collected some from somewhere else. Because I got tired of mining gold coins. Because that little mining sieve is great and all. But trying to collect the gold coins from the bottom of the lakes and whatnot was that was a hassle. Yeah, and since you already got the coffee recipes, I was going to ask if you like my coat, but then I realized you probably already have it.
I actually did not actually see the other coffee recipes there, so I guess we have to unlock them on this server.
Yeah, I have not unlocked them on this server yet. But no, I was talking about my coat, the jacket I was wearing.
Oh, okay. I will have to come take a look.
Because personally, I think it looks a hell of a lot better than that new armor. So I've got a glamour on
the new armors are cool, but they're also a lot.
Yeah. But it's also really nice that previously they added in the ability for us to put the glamour on our armor set. So when we found an armor set that we really liked the look of it, that we can keep the look, but still have the better armor. Kind of like you wearing the Guard of the North armor.
Yep.
Oh, I see some copy. Oh, look. Oh, wow. When it goes to the last stage, it doesn't just instantly shift into a size. When it goes into the final size, it does this slow motion growth into full size. Wow. Holy crap. These coffee plants are that's really big. You gotta wait until the rest of them all grow, because otherwise I'll wind up harvesting ones that aren't quite ready yet. That was the other thing that we noticed is that certain, even though I planted all these at the same time, some of them grow faster than others. But yeah, I like seeing that little growth animation. Uh-oh. Petra gave an unhappy face. What is wrong, Petra? Jeez. You smell no good? Oh, okay. What you're saying is that your English is not Englishing today? Alright, I'm going to leave these full grown until Pi makes it back over here. Just so he can see what the coffee looks like full grown in a actual coffee field. I can't believe it lets me overlap the plants as much as it did. So you know how I built the foliage walls for the rice field?
Yep.
The coffee looks like I built really tall foliage walls.
That's actually pretty neat.
Yeah, it is. Well, I mean, when you compare it to the rest of the farm, it's like, what is that? Well, they've grown some more. Where are we at? Four out of 7. I'm not sure. This has been a little bit of a. I've been trying to experiment with this. I'm not sure if watering the plants helps their growth speed, even though they prefer dry ground, it says. So I'm gonna try watering the coconuts. See if that does anything. Come on, I want to target a plant. Yeah, just give them a little bit of water. And it still counts as dry ground. So that does not look like that did anything. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, yeah, so the coffee.
Oh, okay, yeah. So you got the captain's coat.
Yes.
Yeah, that looks good.
Well, it looks a heck of a lot better than that other armor. But yeah, see my hedge?
Yeah, the forest that's so thick, you're pretty sure you're at a privacy screen?
Yeah. I think that they've all grown now, so I think I can harvest this. So I'm going to come through and harvest.
All right, I did something at that place where I'm going to build. Feel free to check it out whenever you get a quick second. It won't take more than just a second. But I'm going to be right back. I got to make some food really quick.
Wait a minute. Why is it? What the heck? Oh. I think I'm gonna have to. I think I'm gonna have to chop these down. I can't harvest all the coffee. The coffee works like the banana tree and the coconut tree. So this one was so thick that I can't harvest, because you're harvesting, but it's not removing the plant on these, as opposed to like, yeah. See, when I harvest these, it removes the plant. Hey, Helga. Okay, so this does not work for coffee. Time to chop everything down. I have to chop down the forest of it. Ah! Which has me damaging my fence as well. Alright, so I gotta rethink coffee. Because coffee has a repeatable harvest. Alright, let me go pick up everything. I gotta pick all this up before it makes the server go insane. Oh, I'm harvesting pumpkins too. Wasn't my intention, but I'm dumping stuff all over the pumpkins, so. Alright, so lesson learned on the coffee. Coffee needs to be done in rows. How are you, Helga? Yep. But I'm continuing with the farm experimentation. As you can see. Alright. Ah, too bad I can't long press E. Wouldn't that be awesome? So yeah, the whole coffee field is currently littered with coffee beans, wood, and twigs. And not by a little bit. Thankfully, they increased stack sizes. Okay, I think I got everything. Alright, how many coffee beans did I get? Really? That's it? Oh no, okay, I was about to say, that can't be right. So I only got 49 coffee beans out of that run. It's like, that can't be right. Let's throw those in there. Take these. Where's the rest of our palmwood logs? Wait a minute. I had 250 palmwood logs. Where's the... Oh, because I can't do math, that's why. Never mind. We're good. Yeah, Helga, apparently I can't do math. Alright, I put all that in there. Alright, now I need to rethink this coffee. And it's one of those where I'm going, how much coffee do we really need? And then my brain goes, the answer is yes. We need all the coffee. Because the coffee is a permanent plant. What do you think of this idea, Pi? What if I plant rows that we can actually walk in between in the large planting field? To be able to harvest there. I think that might be the option. We'll turn this into our coffee field. Maybe do it in quadrants so we can walk through, which means might take this section here and that section there to create a crosshatch. Maybe? I don't know. What do y'all think, chat? So we just saw how thick the coffee beans grew trying to do just a regular farm plot because it lets you build them plant them so close to each other.
Okay, back.
Yeah, so welcome back. So I was asking a question.
Yeah, I heard about the coffee trees and where to put them. My thing was actually going to be, we were talking about like the nursery building last night.
Yeah.
We could actually do like a section of the thing that is just dedicated to the three trees, I guess, that give us the fruits and blah blah blah. Because we had the coconuts, the bananas, and
Yeah.
and
Well, I mean that gives us infinite. So my question is where to plant them.
well, I was thinking if we want to do that, we might just have a dedicated section, not necessarily in the farm area, but the near where we were talking about with the nursery.
Okay. That makes sense since I've got the rice field and stuff down there. That could work. Because what I want to do is do rows of the. Oh, now that would work. What if I did rows? If I use the terrain tool to actually just make rows of the fertilized farm soil, and leaving the regular grass in between them to plant the coffee beans.
Yeah, definitely. 'Cause that gives you the walk path and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Since it's a tree that regrows its harvest. Because, man, chopping those things down, we wound up with a ton of wooden twigs.
Hey, unfortunately, that's not very profitable.
Right. So I need a place that's going to be a permanent home for growing coffee. Because it's not, you don't harvest it like you do the rest of the plants in the farm. Which makes sense. I mean, we saw how huge they were.
Yep.
And I couldn't even walk into that field to harvest all the plants. I could harvest the plants on the edge, and that was it. So, but I've got coffee beans being roasted. I do find it funny that they make us go through the whole process for coffee.
Yeah.
You know, got to pick the beans, and then you got to roast the beans, and then you got to grind the beans, and then you got to run the ground beans through water, and then you have coffee.
There's only a minor few questions here and there about things we're doing.
Yeah. Yeah. So the streamer I was watching earlier today, it was somebody I'd never watched before. They had been working on the ultimate, or on the they were trying to work on the, hey Dreadnought. Yeah, exactly, Petra. If I don't have to do a replant, the thing is that it looked like I was only getting 4 or 5 coffee beans per plant when I harvested. And you have to have 10 roasted coffee beans. And then, so if I take these 10 roasted coffee beans and take them over to the mill, which means I really need a mill over here. Okay, one of you has to get out of the way, either the dog or the farmer. Because I can't get out the door. Yeah, I think we're going to need to put a windmill. Oh, that'd be a nice place for a windmill. Might have to build a windmill here between the spa and the farm. Because I think they'll have it close enough to the workshop. It's limited to a 50-meter distance. But that way I can put one of these millstones in the farmhouse for making, coffee beans.
Yeah.
Oh, alright, so it's 10 roasted coffee beans and 10 Veilwater Basin sand. So that seems to be... I'm out of sand.
From the Veilwater Basin?
Yep.
Well, we can solve that.
Yeah, trying to pick out the best spot to put the windmill is a little challenging. Actually, putting it where your house was might work.
Yeah.
That'll be outside the wall, but still. I know Tundra had planned on building a windmill, but he hasn't logged in here in a while. And the only reason I know that is because, well, the aqueduct has not changed at all. And the aqueduct is his build, so.
Yeah, I saw him jump in the game just for a few minutes earlier today, but that was it.
So, and I haven't gotten the quest for these swim fins yet. Let me go find the Huntress, see if she actually has a... Because some of these people, I don't see their exclamation point until I get close to them. Because she's the one that gives us the swim fin quest.
Yeah. Also, we might need to kill the next boss, too.
Oh, the Vengeance quest?
Yep.
Okay. Well, with the way the server's been acting tonight, I'm leery on taking on that boss tonight just because of the way the server's been acting.
I agree. Yeah, because just running around the base has been giving me a little bit of hiccup.
Okay, yeah, so I think you're right. I think we're going to have to take out that next guy to get that unlocked. Oh, that's some cool looking armor for the archer. I like that. Versus Quetzal Hunter helmet. Sorry, I know I'm not playing my hunter right now, but huh. I think I'd wind up going with the Skull Stalker stuff, even though the Quetzal fits closer to the current armor my archer's wearing. The Skull Stalker provides those bonuses that I really like to have. Hey, Kristen, how are you? Kristen popped in to say hi to you, Pi.
Hey, Kristen.
Hey, the rubber banding hasn't been awful. Not like what we've experienced in the past. But it has been... Well, thank you, Kristen. Yeah, I mean, I've got lots of stuff available right now. Except for the sand, apparently. And I gotta figure out where that Drak... Well, the Drak Reliefs... The Drak Relief Showcase is gonna go in the Hall of Accomplishments. Oh, ow. Sorry to hear that, Kristen. She played the game for like 8 hours yesterday, and it crashed to the desktop 4 times on her.
Oh, yeah, that's rough.
All right. Boxes of food. All right.
Yeah, I did have a crash, my single player, earlier today.
Oh, yeah?
I don't know what caused it, to be completely honest, because I was doing a bunch of hanky-panky, janky stuff, so.
I mean, so this is an insane thing for me to say out loud, but I'd love to see some meals where it needs to have some of the earlier game items.
Oh, agree. Got to keep them relevant somehow, because otherwise we're just going.
Well, because then you're just going to harvest your field, go, okay, well, we're not using these anymore, and keep going. And I mean, there's some things that, you know, that there's such a staple, like wheat, making that into flour. So many different dishes that you can make. Even with fish. We could make fish fingers. I agree, Kristen. It could at least make cornbread.
Oh, yeah, there you go.
Bare minimum. Alright, let's put the violet fabric over here. Alright, now what was it? What was it that was needed to make those carpet blocks? Because, man, I tell you what, we got those carpet blocks, and all of a sudden...
Paper reed, I think, was one of
Paper reed, red fabric, and Heart's Desire. So Heart's Desire is made at the coloring station. Exactly, Petra. And all we can make is flatbread. We have all these plants and stuff, and all we can make is flatbread. Okay, I came in here for the coloring station. Reduce color palettes. Change recipe. Oh. I don't have that color palette.
I'm trying to think of where I unlocked it from.
Can this, Oh, I can color it. Oh, but it's not pulling from the... Oh, I love it. The fact that I can actually color this thing. Oh, I like that. Alright, how do I make that? Waves of Valor. Change recipe. Which one was it? Waves of Valor. Shroud sludge, silver dust, indigo plant, sulfur. Okay, I can make one. It's going to take 5 minutes to make it. But then my captain's coat's going to have a new look to it.
Nice.
Right, exactly, Kristen. And the flatbread's only used for one recipe.
And we have an entire machine for it.
Right. So, yeah, the oven needs to be... They need to optimize stuff with the oven. And I kind of like the idea of having snack foods kind of eat on the run. Things that only last like 5 minutes. Like roasted pumpkin seeds. My kids love those. So much so they wanted to go get more pumpkins so they could have more roasted pumpkin seeds. Oh, where are we at on our trees? Oh, they've gotten ginormous. I think they are at stage 6. Oh my goodness, they are growing into each other. Another one of those where maybe I shouldn't have planted them so close to each other. Oh no, they're at 5 out of 7. Oh my goodness. That's 5 out of 7? Alright then. Oh. Alright, so we got our... Okay, cool, it finished. Alright, so we've got our ground coffee beans. We've got 9 of them. Gotta go harvest some Veilwater Basin sand. And not by a little bit. Because, you know, apparently we need sand to grind the coffee beans. It's going to make some interesting coffee, in my opinion. Alright, so that gives 10 ground coffee beans. You need 5 for the recipe. Alright, we got coffee being made. I love that. I can almost smell the coffee. High strung through cornbread. Well, I mean, you know, we get the corn, and we want it with so much corn that we need something to do with it. So, you know, let's grind it up in a cornmeal. And all right, Kristen, have a good night.
Have a good.
Thank you for being here. I had trouble getting into Polia, Petra. Hey, maybe I just didn't have the right group to play with, or I don't know. But, oh geez. Yeah, so the coffee will be ready in 6 hours. But I'll have 100 coffee seedlings to plant.
Oh, that's good.
So I can build a tiny little coffee plantation. Yeah, I can see that. Well, it's not giving me the high server loads. So that's nice. So yeah, I agree. I think outside the walls. Jeez, those trees are huge. And they're still growing. Yeah, I think I built them I think I planted them just a little close to each other. When I look at them now. And these aren't even, not a single one's ready for harvest. That's at 6 out of 7. That was at 6 out of 7. 5 out of 7. 6 out of 7. 5 out of 7. 6 out of 7. 5 out of 7. 5 out of 7. All the rest of them are at 5 out of 7. that is... I just watched another one grow. Hey, what's amazing is that, you know, we built these castle walls and made them pretty freaking tall. And these coconut trees tower over the wall. Well, at least when they're full grown, hopefully the leaves won't be bleeding through the wall. Otherwise, I may need to think of a new home for them too. Yeah, I need to make an area, plant them, kind of separate them out a little bit. Oh. Well, this area out here was supposed to be a park. But to look at from the front bedrooms of the tavern, but also have, you know, the place where the coconut trees and coffee beans are growing. I don't think it's going to be big enough for all of them. Not with 100 coffee plants.
No.
So they're gonna. I mean, the coffee plants are still gonna need their own area. So it may have to go a little bit lower down, closer to, you know, where we got the stream going down to your place. But yeah, this area out here though, I can clear, you know, kind of flatten this out a little bit to turn it into an actual, you know, park area. And then have the coconut trees as part of the shade for the area. Because if you look at how those coconut trees look, they from here, they look like they're all one tree. But there's 10 of them.
Yeah, definitely do.
So again, it's another one of those where they grew just a little too close together. I mean, the banana trees did fine with where we had them. Ooh, boy, you lost your ankles and...
Yeah, which is kind of weird because that wasn't that far of a fall.
So you lost your ankles, your knees, and everything on that one. So I'm thinking they don't like growing this close to each other. I mean, it's not preventing growth, you know. I think I've still got a couple of 5 out of 7. Yep, 5 out of 7, 6 out of 7, 5 out of 7, 5 out of 7. So yeah, they're getting close to being harvestable, but that means they've still got another growth spurt to go. Hey, I do like that they've got them growing in all kinds of weird crisscrossy ways, but it feels like too much. So I'm thinking, well, 'cause I wanted to have a water element for the park and everything. So making the park have a bit more of a tropical vibe, maybe. Because, geez, these trees are just stupidly huge. See, I think I'm going to have to chop down those coconut trees. I think they're going to get in the way of Tundra's aqueduct.
Probably.
Especially since they've got still another growth spurt to go.
I wonder if the reason they allow us to put them so close together is because they count as like garden plants rather than regular trees.
Yeah. Yeah, because I know regular trees you can't plant that close together. You can plant them close enough together where you cannot make it through the forest. We've done that with other trees.
Yep.
You could not make it through the forest without chopping stuff down. But look at this and look at the way the trees are. You look at the top of it, and the trees are literally just kind of all merging into being one tree.
Yeah.
Well, thankfully we have extra coconuts. Because I only made 10 seedlings going, I think that'll be plenty. So, well, and, you know, you and I both knew that tonight was going to be another night of experimentation, especially with all the stuff we unlocked last night. And so it was the whole, you know, all right, growing the coffee and everything, and again, the coffee, you know, planted like regular farm plants, and then it was like, okay, this is not going to work. Okay, I'm going to take a moment, grab a smoke while I ponder this build, because there's got to be. Hey, my build's going to be simpler than anything that Tundra builds, because Tundra goes epic. Hey, just look at the cistern. Although adding those lights in the cistern last night was really cool.
Yeah.
And the fact that those lights actually work underwater was really nice. Also gave me an idea for some of the lighting in the spa, because since those aren't affected by water, you know, don't get me wrong, I like the paper lanterns that we got in there, but it's a lot of paper lanterns.
Yeah.
And these lamps, the Drak lamps, seem to have a pretty good light radius. And don't get me wrong, they're not as bright as a flame. That much I have noticed, is that their light radius is not as big as an actual fire. But still, I mean, we made it to where you can swim from the bottom of the cistern to the top of the cistern, and you got light the entire way.
Yep.
Not that you have a reason to swim from the top to the bottom of the cistern, but it's there.
Yep, it's an option.
So yeah. one step too far away. So as far as the rice field goes, basically what I'm looking at doing is doing kind of do a little bit of alteration of that field by building an actual constructed spot for the water to fill up at. What am I trying to say? Trying to do it with bricks. Make an actual.
You're going to make a reservoir that empties into the paddy.
Yes. I think that'll actually work better for us. Because the rice, from what I've seen, we can plant the rice on a dry field and let it get to that growth spot that makes it happy, and then hit the field and then flood the field, and it'll all spring up into full grown. That's how it worked in that place where we got the rice. It was...
Yeah, it seems to me.
Open up the thing that then started making the water wheel start turning, which then filled up another reservoir, and then you go to that reservoir and you open up the sluice gate on it, and all of a sudden, all the rice sprung to life. But I guess tonight was a lot of thinking and planning and experimenting, because that's basically what I did tonight, other than I did get the level 2 Eternal Fireball. Granted, that thing uses up a crap ton of mana.
Yeah, it's like 100 or something, right?
Yeah, it is not an inexpensive spell to use, but at the same time, it does a lot of extra damage. Right now, because I've got that Gem of Currents on the staff, though, Chain Lightning is the way for me to go.
Which is a good...
Yeah. Now, I did find something interesting today. It was odd. Because I was not wet. And when I went over to Stillwater, I was throwing fireballs and stuff down at the Shroud enemies. The Fell Sickle Scythe was down there somewhere, but he hit me a few times, and then I ran away because he hits really, really hard. And I came back looking for him. I couldn't find him, but as I was doing my artillery shots, even though I wasn't wet, I was noticing it was actually applying the soaked effect to the enemies, which kind of sucked because I was throwing fireballs, which means that I was giving them fire resistance.
Yeah.
Are these harvestable yet? They are not. So I really want to see how big these things are going to get when they're fully harvestable. Yeah, these are all 6 out of 7 now. Let's check these last ones. Yeah, they're all 6 out of 7 now. So they've still got another level of growth to go, which means chances are they're going to grow a little bit taller. Wow, those are some big trees. I'm trying to think of some of the other trees that we plant If those things have got another level of height to grow, I think those might be some of the tallest trees in the game.
Especially the stuff that we can plant, because
Yeah.
we can't plant those like ancient hardwood trees.
Right. And we can plant trees that'll give us hardwood, but not those. Oh, out of curiosity, did you run off and grab more sand?
No, I did not.
Okay.
I can definitely do that though. Let me turn it to day really quick.
Yeah, no worries. I was only asking. So, yeah, I can run out and grab it. I just want to see how the roaster's doing now. Cock-a-doodle-doo. This still has another hour 47 minutes to go, but we've got 60 coffee beans ready. All right. Now, why does it have to be Veilwater Basin sand and not just sand? You know.
Yeah.
Is there something special about that sand? Oh, the fact that it's made from, basically ground up shellfish. Yeah, coffee's going to be more something for you because it gives you extra melee damage with extra stamina.
Oh, nice. I wonder if each of the three is more geared towards one of the...
I was kind of hoping so. I was really hoping so. Because it'd really suck if all the coffee is all melee. And I'm sitting here going, but I'm a mage. Ugh. Now I'm all wet. Oh, now something else I found out. If we're wet and we need to dry out, if somebody has a torch and pulls out their torch and you stand close to them, you almost instantly dry out.
Oh, nice.
So, more little mechanics. But then that means I want to do the park with the fertile basin dirt. Oh, yeah. See, that one's saying regrowing now. So it's at level 7. Yeah, that was at 7. That was at 7. That was at 6. Well, sad that it makes it a 7 and it claims it's regrowing. So it's still... So once it gets 7, then it starts producing the fruit. It'd be nice if the visual on these trees, if when we harvest them... Let's try this over here. Let's... See, it'd be nice if that doesn't work for me. See, I got 3 bananas, 3 plantains off of that tree. So again, that's a little weird. I kind of wish that when you harvest it, that the little, like on the banana trees, I kind of wish the little, I won't call it a vine, but the branch that has the fruit on it, I kind of wish it would make the fruit disappear.
Yeah.
That way we can visually look at it and go, oh, okay, this has fruit. Rather than now, I come over to this banana tree and it says regrowing. I have no idea how long that takes. But now that we've got our experimentation done, I'll probably chop down all these trees that I've got growing here next to the wall.
Yep.
And set up a more tropical growing area. Oh, that's an interesting idea. Making it a tropical... Making it a tropical looking park. Because I'd planned on it having water features anyways. So walk paths, but then have the edge of the park be the coffee beans. So we saw what they looked like when they grew, kind of giving us that foliage. Then it kind of gave the kind of like a hedge type of thing. So I have the bananas and the coconuts growing in the middle, and then have the outside edge with the coffee, and then have like seating and whatnot out there, with some special lighting and whatnot. Okay, all right. I think I've got a design starting to build in my head. So I think that the banana trees, the coconut trees, and the coffee are all still going to be functional as far as being able to harvest and whatnot. But I think I'm also going to be using them as decorative items, if that makes sense.
Yep.
So then, I need blocks. I need blocks. What kind of blocks do I need? Well, since we're sticking with this cobblestone looking stuff, which I think is I think this is a roughly cut stone. Yeah, roughly cut stone, but I'm thinking one. Alright. So let's grab some. Alright, chat, we're gonna experiment with some building here. That's rough stone. I'm pretty certain it's roughly cut. I don't have any of that. Okay. Alright, stone. Roughly cut. Think this is the right block to make? So what, 1,000 of that. And then I want to do this from here. Line up. Alright, turn off snapping. Alright, so I'm right. It is roughly cut. Oops. Alright, so this is where I have to start removing. Alright. Alright, that gives us the beginning of our park. And instead of having the natural terrain with the hills and everything, I think we're just going to go ahead and make it all flat. And then plant. Now, the only reason I'm going with the roughly cut is because it matches the rest of the walk path.
That makes sense.
You know, I would go with a different block, but going with a different block feels like it would it would look weird. But I can, you know, add lighting and stuff to kind of give it some enhancements.
Hi.
Oh, that's why. Okay. I'll be right back.
Mic off.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. Hello.
Mic on.
Trying to figure out why my throat's feeling so freaking raw. And glance over at my thermometer. And, well, we've got extremely low humidity outside, which also makes it where I've got extremely low humidity inside. So right now, I'm sitting at 35% humidity in the house. And if y'all are aware, chat, 35% humidity is some pretty dry air. Alright, so how do I want to do this park? I think we're going to have to destroy those. But I think Tundra had something in mind with those, maybe? Maybe not. So I kind of need Tundra on so that we can go, alright, what's your plan versus my plan, so I can make sure that our plans match up.
Yep, yep.
Tundra happens to be online, so I just shot him a message, see if he wants to hop in voice and hop on the server for a second. That way I can get his input, because he's got the aqueduct going, and everything that I put down so far is all temporary, you know.
Yep.
Until we get, you know, permanent homes for things. I still want to, you know, like I said, I want to work with my whole park out here. I think we can go ahead and just, I think I can go through and just remove the floating aqueduct we have there. It's no longer serving a purpose. It's got no water going into it. So I think it can all just be removed. So I need to go through and remove all that. And so Tundra let me know that, so water goes a designated distance. But if you stair step it down, even by just one block, then it resets the flow. So we can make the water go a pretty fair distance from a single water source.
Right.
And then, well, like I said, the rice field, that thing was temporary. That was just so I could actually have rice. Oh, and while I'm thinking about it, ooh, the rubber banding. Eesh. All right, let me swap to this and swap to this. Woohoo! I got a fancy helmet. Alright. I'm working on our fishing hole. It's one thing I know that I can work on that is going to be beneficial to us.
Yep.
Yeah, I know the rice field is going to pretty much stay where it's at. It just might wind up with a different look. Our fishing hole wasn't deep enough, so I gotta make it a little deeper. Come on, get my air. Hold on, once I've dug it deep enough, then I'll add the underwater mud to it to give that nice look. I've dug our fishing hole pretty deep, Pie.
Alright.
I gotta wait for the hole to fill up. Because I can't get out. But if you want to try, if you have a moment to try doing the fishing over here, then
Let me get some good.
and right now, because I can't get out, you might catch a DDG. That's a big fish. Can I get out? Oh, can't get out yet. Threw it right on my head.
I'm trying. Caught a mana potion.
I dug down pretty deep. Using the rare fishing bait?
No.
Okay. Yeah, well, we need to use the epic fishing bait because that was the one that said that the water wasn't deep enough.
Well, I think it'll happen with all of them because I just tried up in the rice paddy and it said that was too shallow.
Okay.
It was just a matter of that was the one that found the spot.
I wasn't sure if certain fish needed extra water, you know.
Yep.
Still not happy with how this water's working, but so I don't understand why it's spilling out of that wall. Oh,
Yeah,
well,
it is weird.
yeah, no, I get that, Helga. The thing is that this pond wound up being just perfect for catching epic fish. Because it didn't have much room to move. Oh, let me put my little crown back on. Oh yeah, you're not gonna be able to catch anything in there. Oh,
I'm ascending to the heavens. Oh, never mind.
oh, okay. So the rice field, Okay, so it works like we talked about yesterday. I spent enough time over here that the water did its thing. So the water is kind of limited to where people are.
Yep.
Because earlier, this field was dry when I walked out over it. And I have not changed anything over here. So, yeah. That little fishing hole yesterday when we experimented with the catching the epic fish, it actually worked really, really well for catching epic fish. Just gotta wait for that fish to get on the hook. There we go.
Well, seems like it's good. Because that guy wanted to go both ways. So.
Okay. See, I thought it was like a shock fin or something that,
The one that got away was the thorny back or whatever it is, and then I caught a second one.
Okay. Because, well, you had one that it literally told you the water wasn't deep enough for that fish. That's why I was...
Well, it's because I think what it was is there was a spot right over here where it was able to, like where I'm at right now, where it got too shallow and then it canceled the...
Okay. Then hopefully what I just did kind of cleared that up, because as you can tell, I deepened the hole.
Yes. Should bury some treasure down here and see if we can get, some unfortunate travelers to pass by.
Oh, believe me, I thought about actually doing some terrain blocks with the gold coins in a chest and whatnot,
Yep.
Or at the very least, some coins to make it like a wishing well. Oh, I don't know how reflective gold is, the gold coins.
So far, I want to say they haven't seemed too reflective.
Which, I mean, makes sense. They've been sitting underwater. They're tarnished,
Yep.
So, all right. So we got the park to work on. I need to... So I'll work on that tomorrow. I'm gonna work on destroying the old aqueduct tomorrow. And get that off of here, because all these different build pieces, that all takes up resources. So I get rid of the stuff that we're not going to be using. And that alone helps us on the server, at least a little bit. Helga, you gotten much rubber banding over on your server? Especially when you get up into Veilwater. I haven't had an opportunity to catch any of your streams when you've been up there. So I was just curious if you've been encountering rubber banding, especially when you've got additional people on the server. Some people are sitting at one base, some people are sitting at another base, another person up in the Veilwater. Comes and goes. Okay. Yeah, it's been the same thing here. Where like last night, Pi and I had a great night because the rubber banding was negligible. But then tonight, the rubber banding's been more of a pain in the butt. Which is the only reason we didn't go finish off the vengeance quest. Because we're going to fight that Drak leader. Then if we're rubber banding while we're trying to fight him, that makes the fight damn near impossible.
Yep.
Because that means you can't dodge him. But boy, I tell you what, they have made these Draks something dangerous, especially as a squishy mage. You know, I haven't got to see how hard when they do the little jump attack and hit you, Pi. You know, how much health are they taking off of you?
No, they do a good chunk, that's for sure.
Okay. Because when they hit me, I'm left going, oh, I'm gonna die, because I've got a sliver of health left.
Yep, and you know I have armor that's helping protect me, but they're still taking several hundred HP off.
You know, and they can keep up with you when you're running, or when you're trying to use your glider to get away from them.
Yeah, they are quick.
So they are definitely somewhat of a terrifying enemy. Alright, so yeah, plan is tomorrow, destroy the aqueduct, work on the park a little bit, transplant trees. Oh, transplant trees. What am I talking about? Chop down trees. Because these look silly growing next to the castle wall. Oh, but I can harvest them now. Oh, and I get 3 coconuts per tree.
Yay.
Alright. But it's hard to target the trees because I've got them all so close to each other. Alright, so there's one tree I can't. There's one tree I can't aim at to harvest. Alright, got it. Alright, so that should give me 30 coconuts. Yes. Alright. Hey, still 10 trees, 30 coconuts. That works out. Because they have 30 coconuts. We throw those in the... If I remember correctly, we throw them in the... we can't manually cook them. We have to throw them into the... Yeah, we gotta throw them into the cooking station. Yeah, water and coconut. So, it's got plenty of water. So, I'll just throw this in here. And then I'll make a whole bunch of coconut milk. Alright. Now, as soon as they fix... I'm expecting a Hawks fix very soon. Because you can't make the... grill fillet. And since we can't make the grill fillet, you cannot make the, where she was hiding right there. Okay, she moved, she's teleported. Alright, lady. So, this particular food item, the grilled fish with coconut rice, we cannot make until we can actually make the seared fish fillet. And right now, something broke inside the game where it's preventing us from being able to make the seared fish fillet. And it's nice because it's 100 health, 30 stamina, 18 stamina regeneration, and 60 maximum oxygen. This is a fantastic food for when we're having to do some of those underwater tombs and stuff. Eat that plus the diver's helmet, and you got 3 to 4 minutes of oxygen. Oh, I love the way that coffee roaster looks when it's running.
Yeah, they look pretty neat.
And the coffee machine looks really cool too when it's brewing coffee. But yeah, this is pretty epic. All right, well there's 60. I'm gonna take those and go make some ground coffee beans. Granted, I gotta hope that it would have had a third coffee recipe. It's got black coffee, which is great, but doesn't have the Alright. Well, that's going to take 2 hours, so we're not sticking around for that. But because of the way that coffee brewer looks, I'm thinking, man, that looks like something I can make some espresso with. Alright, well, buddy, it is 11:30, so
Yep.
I think I'm going to have to call it here.
Indeed.
We'll be back on tomorrow, but hang out for a moment after I wrap up chat, because I want to figure out where we're going to, throw Arby there back in, and a couple others, because, I feel like the stuff to explore in Enshrouded doesn't feel like I need to be doing this every night of the week.
Right.
It's a massive update, and yet the update's still smaller than I anticipated.
It's smaller, and it needs some tweaks to kind of get it up to par.
Well, and there's things that I'm gonna do off stream, where like fishing and that kind of stuff, because that's just, if you're gonna spend 4 hours just sitting there fishing, that's kind of boring.
Yeah, fortunately, it's true.
So, all right, well, hang on, chat. I just got messaged by Tundra. He might hop in for 5 minutes, so we might discuss the build a little bit before we actually part ways. Well, cause I really want to make sure that what I'm building isn't going to get in the way of his aqueduct.
Probably it'd help if I had that on. I just see these circles lighting up, and I'm like, I can't hear anything. Oh, yeah.
Yes, Hunter?
What's going on, buddy?
Yeah. I mean, if you just want to stream it, that'd be fine.
Well, I'm actually live on YouTube right now.
Oh. Crap. Sorry to join during your stream.
No, that's why I said I was. That's why I said I was live right now. If you want to join for the last 5 minutes, got no problem with that. The rubber banding has reduced. Don't know what changed. Last night, Pi and I were able to go take on one of the Drak leaders, and it was an anticlimactic fight. Because between my mage stuff that I threw down and his warrior stuff he threw down, that guy didn't stand a chance.
And that isn't to say that they're weak, but they're not dragon for sure.
Yeah,
No, dragon people. Draken or whatever the hell they're called.
So I plan on tomorrow. I'm going to tear down the old aqueduct because that thing was an experiment, anyways.
Yeah.
But I started working on the park in front of the tavern because we came to some discoveries tonight between certain trees and certain plants. Because I took one of our farming fields and I planted coffee. Ooh, all right, we're going to get coffee. Yay. Well, the coffee works just like the banana trees. You harvest it, and it doesn't remove the bush.
Honestly, they should just do that for most of the
and I claim bush. How do we explain what that thing turned into, Pi?
It was a full-on privacy hedge.
You couldn't walk through it. I couldn't get to 2/3 of the coffee plants that I planted because it was that thick. So that takes me back to the park. Since I wanted to do water elements on it anyways. I'm thinking the park is going to wind up being more of a tropical park.
Sorry.
Because
the mic didn't mute fast enough.
Oh, you're fine. Because the coconut trees, you can plant them as close together as it allows you, but they wind up being way too close together, and they are humongous. All right, fine. That pine tree's taller. But there ain't many trees that are bigger than these coconut trees. So I was thinking the park would be kind of decorated with it. The park's going to be a park with decorative trees that actually have a function.
And you're level 36. I'm so proud.
Well, I've been working hard on a lot of different things. So, I started the pathway here because I tried lining it up with the entrance to the tavern so that it comes out here. Now, this isn't as far out as I want to go. I'm going to level this stuff out. I'm going to take the park pretty much all the way back here. Somewhere around here, I think. But add some water elements to it. Have you seen the rice field I put together?
Yeah.
You have? Okay, good. I'm not happy with it.
Am I happy with it?
No, I said I'm not happy with it.
Oh.
I
was going to say, it's your field. You should be happy with it.
Well, no. Right now is function over form.
Yeah.
And funny enough, when we log out and nobody's here, when you log back in, this field's dry.
Yeah, I think the water resets.
Well, it doesn't just reset. What we've discovered as we've been playing, the water doesn't actually start, quote unquote, activating until people are actually near it.
That makes sense from a optimization point of view.
Yes. I did add some things to your cistern. And don't get me wrong, your cistern was epic.
Oh yeah, I hadn't finished it yet.
Well, we unlocked some things.
Yeah.
So now, if you come over to your cistern, if you can choose either go upstairs or you can jump in through the hole and swim up. Either way, you'll see the stuff that we've done.
Yeah, you got lighting in there.
Yes.
Yeah, I did pop in from time to time.
Okay.
Take a look at what was going on.
And yet the aqueduct's still just right there.
Yeah, been busy.
Well, and since the aqueduct hadn't moved, that was why I started doing experimentation over here and whatnot. But
Yeah. And honestly, it's probably better that the fields are in place first anyway.
Yeah. Well, the thing is that this field's going to be completely readjusted. I'm going to put a reservoir behind it.
Okay.
So that I can plant without having to swim. And it'll reduce the number of water sources I need as well. And I'm gonna do it with the sluice gates. I'm just trying to come up with the best way to make it look. So that then, I can plant the entire rice field, and then once the rice has grown to a certain level, then I can open the sluice gates and get it to its final growth level. But it have still an exit slot for it. Hey, I like the little exit slot that I created. Other than the fact that the water over here is just doing something weird. I don't understand why it's doing this. Because I have patched these holes on this side.
Yeah. Do you have a pump on you?
I don't. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah. I've been watching a lot of videos on how people have discovered things and whatnot. And some people say you can actually clean up water with the water pump, and it'll stop certain issues.
I am.
It could be just because some blocks are permeable and some are not. Like maybe those hedges are permeable, so it's flooding through.
But the thing is that they're not permeable, and the reason I say they're not permeable that's only flooding through right here. You look over here on this side, and it should be, I mean, if it's flooding through on that side because of the hedge, then it should be flooding through here too. And
Steal a block of this.
I got nothing. I got nothing flooding through on this side.
It didn't give me a piece of it. What the heck? It doesn't want to give me a piece of it.
So, yeah, it's been a lot of experimentation over here.
I wonder if there's a hole somewhere right here. It's got to be then.
See, that's what I thought. Which is why I kept on trying to patch the thing.
Oh, I see daylight right here. And right here.
Wait, what?
If you aim your camera just at the right angle, you just about see through it.
Uh-huh.
Tiny little patches of daylight.
Well, dang it. Do I have any? I don't think I've got any on me.
Yeah, I was thinking the aqueduct here. I don't want to put it on the corner because I don't want the main flow going directly this way and then flooding out the thing. So I'm going to put it one tile off of the corner.
Come on, give me my foliage.
Yeah, it wouldn't give me a block either. It was being a pain.
Well, I figured destroying it here doesn't matter because it's already flowing through anyways.
Okay, what if you mine it, it'll give you a piece.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
That's what I just did. Huh.
There we go. I got foliage now.
It's being a butt. If you stick it halfway in the ground, that ensures that there's no daylight.
Alright, does that stop it from flowing out that side?
Looks like it, yeah. The rest of this you'll have to clean up with the pump. Because these are it's just the after water effects essentially
Okay.
that stick around for some reason.
Oh, you can see where I, tried patching it with stone.
Yeah. Because I know that there's certain terrains, I don't know exactly which ones, some of them, but some terrains are permeable with water. So just lets it kind of through a little bit.
But that comes out much better. Which means now I can, let me go grab the thing. So I had a final thing that's supposed to go there.
Oh, you mean like a drain?
Yep.
Okay, there you go. Just had one on me.
Okay. Yeah, I just want to put it right on the top edge of that fishing hole.
Mm-hmm.
That way it stops bleeding over the edge. There we go. Perfect.
Keep falling in. Ah! Slippery.
apparently you already put one in.
There it goes. Picked it up and moved it. Says a little higher.
So, this is our fishing hole.
So, is it big enough?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Even for catching epic fish.
No, I meant like it's big enough to do the mini game then.
Yes.
Good.
And it actually makes the fishing mini game much easier.
Yeah, because you're so close to the fish, you can see what it's doing.
So, cool. I can claim
I'm thinking
this.
I think the Octoduct will be here. At least one branch. If you want more, we can do more. But obviously, it's not going to be this low. That'll be roughly the spot for it.
Let me see here. I'm vacuuming. That I can leave. Alright. That comes out looking really nice now. I use your thing about saying to vacuum up the excess water on the outside.
Yep. Yep, it'll clean up any mess you've made. As long as you stop the original flow. Like I said, I've been watching a lot of videos of smarter people than I.
No, I got
It's
you.
like, oh, that's a neat little trick.
So, but yeah, this was my idea for the fishing hole and everything. So, all right. So, where did you say the aqueduct was going?
That'll be the rough placement of it. It won't be that low, but it'll be the rough placement of it there.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to see where you're at.
It's above you. You're literally underneath it.
Oh, okay.
And we can do multiple branches, but that'll be the first.
All right. So that goes that way. So that'll feed the rice field. Then, and as nutty as this sounds, I kind of want the aqueduct to continue down and around and up and over the wall, over to the spa.
Oh yeah, I'm already going to the spa. Well, going next to it anyway.
But then
and then we can branch off from there.
Well, I'm gonna have it come in through the roof of the spa to have a little waterfall that fills into the spa, and then
that's gonna be
set drains.
Yeah, it is gonna be kind of tough though because we have to step down every so often to keep the water flowing. So
right.
I don't know if we'll end up. We might end up lower than the roof by the time we get over there.
And that's why I figured. But I mean, even if we wind up in the middle of the wall, as long as we're above the actual pool, then we're good.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting pretty high up there, so.
You are. And
that one is going to have a waterfall.
So are you adjusting by waterfalls, or are you adjusting by single block?
Single block. That'll make it look the best.
Okay.
Yeah. It won't start up. Obviously, it's not going to start up that high. Good lord. I'll have that waterfall down a little bit, but yeah. I think it would be really cool as every so often if we have a little bit more of a drop down, just have a water wheel, and then it has like a range,
right,
to like power things.
So
it'd be kind of cool.
I have a plan for the windmill. So as long as you're okay with it, I think I might work on the windmill since you're going to work on the aqueduct.
Sure. As long as you don't stick it on the side of a building.
No.
It'll make sense.
No. It's going to have its own. It's going to have its own little looking building. Make it actually look like a windmill. At least as close as I can get with this block system.
Yeah, I mean, I have a circle generator, so.
But well, the thing is that it only reaches 50 meters.
Mm-hmm. So you need to be decently close.
And so I'm planning on putting it in between the spa and the farmhouse.
Mm-hmm.
The reason being is because I'm going to put a mill in the farmhouse for grinding coffee. Because coffee is a process. Boy, is it a process. I don't know if you've got that point in your single player. But
no.
It's you grow the coffee beans, and then you roast the coffee beans. And then you take the roasted coffee beans and you put them in the powered grinder to make ground coffee beans. And then you take the ground coffee beans and you put them in the coffee maker. all to make a cup of coffee.
Yep, so is the process. We've just expedited the process and then put it in the store for people to skip the making.
So, okay, yeah. Like I said, I was just wanting to get an idea of what you're wanting to do with the aqueduct.
Yeah.
And what your plan was there, so that when I put things in place, that we have, so that our ideas synchronize.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I was hoping that you were gonna. Oh jeez, game hung. I was hoping that you would also expand the farm a bit.
Expand the
as
farm?
Well. Yeah, add some more plants.
Well, because of the new plants.
Because I was going to run the aqueduct in here to like feed some of the other stuff. I thought that would be pretty cool.
It would be, but the thing is that the only plant that we have growing over there that requires water is the algae.
Mm.
And that's why I haven't expanded it, because I've got farm plots that still aren't being used. And I have lost. I still have in-game sound-ish, but I can't hear when I'm flying. I've lost most of my sound effects.
Oh boy. You have the reverberation setting on.
The reverberation setting?
Yeah, it's like if you're like inside of a cave or whatever, then sounds are kind of muffled.
Sound. Well, there's not a setting for that.
I had to turn mine off.
Oh, you mean the dynamic reverb?
Yeah.
I can turn that off. Let's see. Nope. Still don't get my sound of flying.
Oh. So your game just bugged out then?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I can't. I can't even hear myself running.
Oh, yeah, that sounds like a... Well, get the pun. Sounds like a sound bug.
Yep. So, but all right, cool. Yeah, like I said, Thunder, I was only asking you to hop on long enough to make sure we were on the same page. You know. So I didn't want to start building without knowing what you want to do with the aqueduct, or build in such a way that you then, logged in later on and seeing the different fields that need water or whatnot, and you're left going, and I'm going to do this how? Yeah, the coconut trees kind of grew through that.
Yeah. So I was like, I'm going to throw the aqueduct in here, and then if you need to expand the farm, have water.
So, but I figure we can go ahead and destroy all that.
Just walkway anyway. I was going to build next to it. Can't see.
And then I'm going to chop down both the banana trees and the coconut trees that I currently have. And those are going to go in the park. So the park's going to be both a nice little relaxing area, but it's also going to be a harvesting area. So we're going to have our coffee beans growing there. We're going to have our banana trees and our coconut trees growing in the park, because they're just so freaking huge. I'll go figure. And now I dropped to suddenly. The stream's been going great all night, and
then I joined.
Oh no, it was going just fine.
Everything went to crap.
But also I dropped to 0 kilobits per second there. All right, cool. Well then, I think we have a plan. Do you want to feed the water element that's going to be in the park?
Yes.
With the aqueduct.
I want a big old water wheel feeding into the pond. That's what I want to do.
Which pond?
Are you not putting a pond in the park anymore?
It'll be a pond, but it's not going to be a natural looking pond. It'll be, it's going to look more like a man-made pond.
More like a what?
Man-made. It'll be done with bricks.
Oh, okay. Huh? I'll take what I can get. This is like, I really want to have a little, I'll have a big old water wheel feeding that. I thought that'd be cool.
We are going to redirect robots.
All right. See, they seem like a chill set of dudes.
Yeah, they're pretty cool, and I've enjoyed getting to play with them a couple times.
Oh, nice.
They're actually anxiously waiting for the next collab that we're going to do. So, all right. Well, chat. Oh man, there's this tavern. The new lighting effects they did make the tavern really light up.
It's beautiful.
So, all right, cool. Well, Tundra, thanks for hopping in for a couple minutes. But we're also well past my time to sign out. So I'm going to say good night, Tundra and Pie. Tomorrow we're going to do some Enshrouded. Like I said, after I sign out from the stream, Pie, I want to, and since I got Tundra here, that'll work out even better. But we'll kind of discuss the future on the scheduling. So, but it's been amazing, and appreciate everybody that's been here, and I'll catch y'all on the next one. Have a great night.
Later.
The drunken